Alrighty then. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Ruined City, and particularly this Manticore's Den. Ducky, you are very quick on the draw with that first one, so, congratulations on getting first. My dumbass was like, he's starting so late! No, dumbass, I moved time zones. Yes, you did. You did. You went from one coast to the other. Congratulations, your life is chaos trying to catch up with that for the next 6 months. Behold! But yes, congratulations on getting first. So, the intent tonight is that we are going to be playing some Slay the Spire 2. Because guess what? It just so happened to go out on early access today. It is, but perfectly so, because definitely not eating for the first time today. Aha, I somehow failed to believe you entirely. I failed to believe you entirely. Maybe a little bit, but not entirely. Hey, let me go ahead and get these wings tucked away. Alright, back in, guys, back in. There we go. But yeah. Fucking trying to drown me out here. I see how it is. I see how it is. But that is the first one of the evening, of course, so it is a double per usual. Throw the pinky out there. Roughly throw it out there. Yeah. Card math abounds. Gonna be giving. I might start off giving one of the classes I'm more familiar with from the first game a shot. We probably don't even unlock one of the newer ones until a little bit later. We'll see. But let me go ahead and get that kicked up on the big screen over in the other section. And the fun part is, this one is even supposed to have multiplayer at some point. So that will be a fun little adventure all of its own. Right, and we'll do this number right here. Change the lighting just a tiny bit. And away we go. Per usual, if at any point you feel like the volumes for either myself or the game are a little too high, a little too low, please just let me know and I will adjust on the fly. Alright, early access warning. Good deal. Alright, let's turn y'all's volume up just a little bit. Games I keep playing here recently all need me to adjust the volume in OBS, so... Alright. I'm kind of excited. What options do we have dug in here? Oh, come on, we can kick that higher. Oh, y'all started off at 50%. No wonder. Okay, that sounds a little bit better to me. But again, if it's too high, just say the word. And we have controller play. Hell yeah. All right, let's get going. Okay, yeah, so we do have to start out with the Ironclad. So at the end of combat, he will heal 6 HP. No, we're good on that one. Thank you, though. Oh no, what a ferocious-looking lizard! Get that defense up, do a little strike. Hold on, what? That symbol looks a little different than I remember. All right, it's just focusing on boosting, so more damage. All right, you got that strong boy attack going, so let's do a little mitigation. And finish him off. All right. Okay, lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. That's kind of nice. Deal 7 damage and gain 2 strength this turn. Yeah, that seems like a good one. As far as paths are concerned, we'll head up this way just for the surprised areas. Oh, are you gonna like goop one of my cards? Is that what that icon means? Okay, yep, you slimed me. Not necessarily one of my cards, but you just slimed me. Alright, no, stop that. Alright, we got rid of one slime card, we just picked up another. These friggin' jerks. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. Alright, set up strike and then do a little bash. Nice. All right, y'all know I'm addicted to the 0 energy cards when it comes to this kind of stuff. The Birdonus nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. You know what? We're gonna adopt the egg. We're not hurting that much for HP, so we're just gonna take it with us and hatch it at the next rest site. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed? Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Aren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? First time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Yeah, that sounds pretty useful, I'm just saying. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vines to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Alright. More enemies to beat up. Shrinker beetle? Oh, okay. You're gonna shrink us as soon as you get your turn, huh? Alright, well, you know what? We're gonna play anger, because fuck you. Then hit him with bash. Oh, and look at that. Spell wore off. Deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. That's pretty useful. If we have vulnerable on them, dismantled works really well too. But yeah, Iron Wave. Let's see. We only have a little bit of gold, so I don't know that it's necessarily worth it to hit up a merchant, but we're gonna investigate. Screaming flagon. You end your turn with no cards in your hand. Deal 20 damage to all enemies. Wow. Yeah, I wish we'd had just a tiny bit more energy before we came to here, but whatever. This man juggling knives in this art over here. Oh my god. Nah, those are full-blown swords. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Huh. Okay, well, we're gonna pick up Discovery. And I'm feeling Thunderclap here. Yes, I see you there, Burdonus Egg. Okay, what is that status effect? What am I looking at here? To see my status effect, that is none of the cards options that I need. Oh, okay, so that hand is actually the setup strike that we already did just a little while ago. Okay. All right, defense. Let's hit that anger card. Then hit him all with Thunderclap. And at least take this one out with Bash. Actually, I should have flipped those, huh? Would have been very slightly more efficient. Right, go ahead and take you out. Ooh, alright. Gain 6 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. We don't really play that yet. Go ahead and do the demon form because it costs 0 energy to play it. Shit. Okay, potentially. Oh damn, armaments and these are all pretty good cards. Shit. Alright, I can see more utility from Shrug It Off. Alright, we got a bit of a chunkier lad this time. I gotta get that going there. Let's hit him with Bash. Iron Wave. Grow on another Defend. You're shrinking me? That's just rude, my guy. I feel like we are going to be doing well to use armaments here. Let's beat him up some more. We will take it. That's going to be my undoing whenever they select the boss. Is like I always have an affinity even for like the 0 energy cards. All right, let's see if we can hatch that egg now. Is that? All right, all right. 0 energy and deal 14 damage. Okay, what have we got? Oh, it is just a straight up treasure chest. There's no trickery to it. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. And, okay, cool. Hey Nim, how you doing? We're playing the funny math and cards game. We're slaying that second Spire. Oh, okay, this is awkward. I'm fighting the big green bird with the little green bird. Alright. Sit up strike. And then let's go ahead and hit it with a bash. Apply that vulnerability. Alright, you already hurt. Alright, so Thunderclap, apply that vulnerability again. Yeah. Y'all be drowning me out here. Just... But thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. All right. Okay, all right, hit it with the smaller green bird. Yeah, you are definitely best defeated very quickly, considering you're gaining strength every round now. So, quick question, can you hear the background music at all? Alright, anger for that extra energy. Gonna take a little bit of a knock this time. You can't? Okay. You might be able to hear it better now. There we go. Good, good deal. All right, get out of here, bird. We got shit to do. Okay. Vajra, we gain 1 strength at the start of combat. That's a very expensive card to play. Whereas this one, gain energy at the start of each turn. That's potentially long-term useful. Oh, we got an entire series of bandits. Bandit knights? Huh. Alright. Play Shrug It Off. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can deal with maybe the tracker guy first. Still about 2 HP short, unfortunately. Oh yeah, one of y'all definitely has to go. Alright, Rage. We get Inflame at 0 energy, so we can add 2 strength right there. All right, whatever. Go ahead and deal with him. That little green bird already putting in some good work. Alright, we can deal with the Assassin Raider with this. Apply some vulnerabilities, because why not? Cannot draw additional cards this turn. It's pretty nice though. Like just 3 straight up cards from that one and 0 energy. I like how they literally shook the potion icons up at the top to remind me, hey, you do have these, you know. Alright, fine. We'll apply our strength potion there. Go ahead and play Pyre, because we're at the start of the round anyways, and then some Iron Wave there, and go. Okay. Thunderclap for the vulnerability. Setup Strike. To Shrug It Off for a little bit of defense. Hey, there's our boy, the bird. Again, just putting in that work. Go ahead and use Battle Trance. Why not? Howl from Beyond. Deals 16 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Yep, we get to play that one this round for 0 energy, so hell yeah. Three HP, but gain 2 energy. Might be worth it on some occasions. All right. Do we go try to smack a big boy, or do we peruse on around to the normal ones? Let's see about beating up a big boy. The bigliest boyus. Oh, he's gonna slime us 3 times. That's grody. Alright, discovery. Deal damage equal to your block. Is hope? Oh my god. This man is deflecting the enemy with a hip thrust. Like a very concentrated hip thrust. Alright, we're just gonna... We're gonna play Shrug It Off. And then throw Pyre in there, because that gives us the extra energy every round now. Ew, alright, that's worse. That's worse than getting slimed. Alright, Thunderclap. Put the vulnerability on there. Hit him with Anger. That gives us some extra energy. Not that that particularly favors us this round, because all we can do is actually defend. Alright, we'll play Shrug It Off there. Then Battle Trance. Okay, yep. Hit him with the bash. A little bit of damage. Vulnerability. Hit him with our good friend the bird. Alright, we almost got him on the ropes. Should be able to pull it off next round. Alright, I hate the outline on that card. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this card is in your hand, take 3 damage. Ugh. Alright, bird, do the honors. Oh, that's not even fair. Shit. Okay, so it doesn't automatically go through our shields. It does still have to play off of that, even if it's the infection card is in our hand. Okay, well, to that extent then, let's at least finish off one of these guys. We're unfortunately going to pick up 2 more goopy ass cards, but is what it is. y'all are just being pricks now. Yeah, that chewed through all that shit, and they gave me another one back. Alright, let's see about this. Thunderclap. Hit him with anger. I am going to hit the one in the back line with that fire potion, just so we don't get another infection card, because those are grody. Yeah, we can deal with that. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. That seems interesting. Let's see how it plays. And we're venturing to the unknown, which is apparently a merchant this time. Ha ha! Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, then exhaust the card. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. What does that even mean? Like, I'm real tempted to get the Mind Blast one because that actually sounds like it's probably going to be useful, but this sounds like some Unga Bunga, I really want to see how it goes shit. Okay, that's actually not bad. Like, I didn't see where it flipped the giant rock card out there to the side, but it just automatically deals 16 damage, so that's not the worst thing. You know what, we're going Unga Bunga. We're gonna entrust ourselves to Big Rock. Alright, we are definitely resting this time. Alright, let's see what we get for a first boss. Okay, yep, Rage. Then we're gonna get Pyre in the rotation. And that only applies for the one round that we're in, so let's go ahead and hit him with Strike. Now, sir, what the fuck are you planning to do with that tail? Hmm? Anger. Okay, let's go ahead and play Pillage. Alright, Discovery. And we'll pick a Pelt Razor, why not? I think that technically applies going forward. Whenever we draw a card containing Strike, it is played against a random enemy. then we're gonna play our Unga Bunga. And we're gonna throw some big ass rocks. Excuse you, where are you moving that tail to? And why do I only have 2 cards? Okay, we're using that there. Block potion. Nah, no, Nim, no. No AO on that. He didn't actually touch me, and I still got 3 wound cards on that. All right, let's get the old battle trance out there. It could serve the same purpose as a Manticore. I don't know. His is literally just a blade. I feel like that's a very different intent. We still really didn't get too much of anything here. Alright, Bird, you do your thing. And I guess we'll hit the defense. Oh, okay, so if I draw a strike card, it's just automatically playing it. Okay. That explains why I didn't have as many cards last time. And with that anger, thunderclap. Let's use that there pillage. Shrug it off. Hit him with the big Unga Bunga rock. Or defend. Let's hit him with the big Unga Bunga rock. Alright. And the old anger. God, this one is gonna sting a little bit. Yep. Wasn't wrong. We should be able to finish it this round, though. Epoch discovered. Epoch. Rash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. I don't know. Have the permanent version of the demon form card in the deck. Not a bad idea. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, visitor. Do come in, dear. All right, how are we saying this? Tezcatara? What can Tezcatara do for you? Okay, interesting. Nutritious soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. which means they cost 0 and they gain eternal. They cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain another energy. Or the Golden Compass. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. Chat, I'm kind of... My sensibilities say that the first option with the nutritious soup up there would probably be the smart option, but I gotta say that I'm curious about that Golden Compass now. A single special path. What say ye? You know what? We're taking the probable death path, but we're taking it. We're taking it. I choose the soup just because I like soup. I feel that. Okay, this path seems a little long, but I mean, I can't deny it is special. Okay, you're starting off with a 13 damage attack. Alright, how about we play... Yep, Shrug It Off. I mean, we can go ahead and play Rage, but that's not going to get us anything. But we're going to add Pyre in there for that extra energy. Okay. Hit him with the old Anger. Then use Discovery. Deal 7 damage whenever you gain block this turn. Deal 5 damage to the enemy. That's kind of cool. But because we do get to use it for 0 energy this round, let's go ahead and use Bludgeon. Then we can use Battle Trance here. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, Demon Form. And then you can turn around and use Bloodletting for 2 extra energy. Hit him with Bash. And Iron Wave. That felt like some pretty good damage. Burrow, sir. Okay, can I... Well, I can still apply status effects, but it didn't seem like I can do much else. Oh, wait, no, if I do enough, then I can knock him out from underground. Nice. Oh, shit. Green Bird, like, just knocked him out. Okay, well... 9 random attacks from 1 card isn't bad. Oh, 9 damage. I do like expect a fight here, though. Oh, hello?
You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone tea. Pay 50 gold. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Ember tea. Pay 150 gold. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Tea of discourtesy. At the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile.
So basically, we can get out of here for free, but we take a little bit of a fuck you card as recompense. You know what? I'm cool with that bone tea. Let's get that.
The tea master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from water from a charcoal filtrate is ladled into a kettle. 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Off the heat, a series of rhythmic claps track the time. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served.
Okay. Let's go ahead and use Rage there. Then Demon Form. Guess we get the boosted versions. Hell yeah. Alright, play Shrug It Off first. And then Battle Trance. Exoskeleton? Is that kind of like defense? Alright, we'll use the setup strike. And then go ahead and knock him out with... Oh, okay, not quite knock him out with the bird. Iron Wave? Yet somehow that was enough to knock him out. Alright, whatever. Moving along then. Alright. Anger. And Thunderclap. Then we're gonna use our big ass Unga Bunga Rock. I don't care what anyone says. Unga Bunga Rock's fucking awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, let's grab this one. Deal 15 damage twice, gain 2 strength, enemy gains 1 strength. Well, they're not going to have that issue for long. Let's get... Oh, alright. These are actually upgraded cards. So let's get Twin Strikes in there. Alright, we don't need to rest, so let's see about upgrading a card. Okay, Bird would gain 4 damage. Ooh, if we upgraded Pyre, it gets 2 energy at the start of each turn. Well, that becomes just 1 energy to play. That's kind of nice. Transform all attacks in your hand to Giant Rock Plus. As tempting as that is, I'm thinking it's probably going to be expect a fight here. Y'all look of familiar construct. Alright, let's see. Anger. And let's use a discovery. And what? Fuck it. We'll use another anger because it's free. Then pillage. Shrug it off for the 8 defense and another card. And one more defense because we don't need to take a hit this first round. Hey. Yep, use demon form. Then we're gonna pop bloodletting. Use Iron Wave back there. Hit him with the bird. Just rude nonsense dazing me out here. Alright, immediately taking care of you because that's 20 damage. And then behold the glory, the majesty, the giant rocks. Hang tight for just a second here. Leaned a little too far back. Alright, come on. Work with me here. You know what? Good enough. Do I like ube? I've had like a couple instances of it before, but I don't know that I've had it enough to really have a good I guess flavor profile in mind when you say it. Either way it goes, I'm definitely willing to try it if you've got a recommendation. Battle Trance getting more cards in there. Let's use Expect to Fight. I've only ever had it in Malona's. But... Okay, but... We're good. That's 3 rounds of vulnerable, but we're going to pick up armaments. Starbucks here in Canada has an ube coconut macchiato, and I tried it today. It's quite tasty. I mean, I generally like coconut pretty well anyhow, so I'm definitely not opposed to that idea. We're doing pretty okay so far, so I'm gonna keep that rolling and rest. Field of man-sized holes. Alrighty then. The sudden sight of a massive field
sudden sight of a massive field gouged with the large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's spooky. Yeah. What was it? The Junji Ito manga where it was like the perfect hole for everyone and whatnot. Hey Cinnamon, how you doing? We're doing some Slay the Spire tonight. And if you're wondering why I'm like halfway kicked back here, it's because I am halfway kicked back here. Haven't read that one. Is this a reference to that? It's the only reference I can think of where that would be the case. Enter your hole. Wow, that's a set of words. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. Well, I'm not going to limit myself with a curse card, so... Yeah, Speedy gets it. This hole was meant for me, that whole meme ordeal. I mean, I feel like putting that on Bird and seeing Bird come up more often as a result would probably be a good idea.
It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you grow, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life.
How's the game been? It's definitely been fun. I was a big fan of the first one. This seems to continue in the same sort of vein. There are some nicer, I guess, graphical bits to it so far, but I haven't had anything super far out of left field yet. There's still plenty of time, though. Also, hi, Drace. Welcome in. Congratulations on getting third. Look at you getting that punch card number. Already up to 7 visits out here. Heard this game's it's been expanded and added co-op, right? That is correct. This is still early access, so they very blatantly say, hey, you know, things will change. Don't expect this to be like the final product, etc., etc. But yeah, it does have multiplayer as well. So I expect that to be a fun little shenanigan time at some point. And we were given a selection of 3 items at the start of the second map from what I assume is a witch. Where we took the golden compass and we exchanged the entirety of the second act map for a special path. So we're working our way through that now. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. I like that. I can work with that.
A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of All Time. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around the stone, and that it has never moved from this spot.
Alright, we can either drink and lift, which we lose energy potion, but gain 10 max HP. Or we can try to push it, we lose 6 HP, enchant an attack with Vigorous 8? Which is the first time this card is played, it deals an additional 8 damage. That's not bad. I mean, I don't think I lose the 6 HP permanently. I don't think. We're going to try to push it. Okay, yeah, it just ticked away 6 damage. That's it. And we apply it to Thunderclap, and that becomes 12 damage to all enemies. We can. Hell yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mac. What the shit? You threaten me, then you drown me? Rude. Rude business. But hello, welcome in. We're just doing some Slay the Spire 2 because it came out on early access today. Yeah, a little bit of a splash there. You know what they say, hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit more common amongst streamers in particular than other places.
You push and push with everything you've got. Nothing happens.
Alright, we got another treasure chest. Meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop room, heal 15 HP. Again, we can work with that. Absolutely. Look, I threatened you to hydrate in a different way. You know what? You're not wrong.
As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer.
Okay. We can either pick up Exterminate, which deals 3 damage 4 times to all enemies, or Squash to deal 10 damage and apply 2 vulnerable. I kind of like that Exterminate one a lot better. I can waterboard in a few ways. This is just the safer work way. I'm gonna move on. Oh damn, I didn't get to see what he said. Right. What do we have here? If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Deals 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That's kind of nice. The first time you lose HP, each combat draw 3 cards. I kind of like Headbutt, though. Because that way we can do the rotating combination of the Anger, which has 0 energy on it and makes a copy into the pile. I think that one's how that worked. Hold on. Add a copy of this card into the discard pile. Okay, yeah, so we can just cycle that one through. Yeah, we're taking that. I choose suffocation over waterboarding. I drink enough water as it is. Well, you know, I guess if you get to pick your poison or, you know, your preferred manner on the way out, yeah, more power to you, I guess. I like the sound of that Stampede card, though. We're grabbing that, then we're going to move on. Because we got some big bads we got to beat up now. Oh, no. He looks like he's made of bees. Or at least partially. Alright, we'll do armaments so we can upgrade a card. Yeah, we'll run with Pillage. The Intomancer. Right, and give me a random card. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deal 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. We're gonna do the Stone Armor card because we can play it for free. Let's go. It just gives us some automatic defense each round. Alright. Anger. We'll go ahead and use Stampede. Then shrug it off. And we'll hit another 5 defense because it's going to play a random card on him now, so... Shug it. Alright, that's a difficult one because I like playing both Pyre and Demon form whenever they come available. Ah. Wait a minute. What the heck? What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna sit back up. Ow. Mac. Don't be assisting in throwing shit, damn. Am I sitting cross-legged with my...
You're a loser, baby.
Well, if there's one thing you denizens can fucking do, it's gang up on me by throwing shit. I know this. Oh, don't feel bad for using redeem. Don't feel bad about that. If I didn't want y'all using it, I would just disable it. But there's no fun in that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll go ahead and use Pyre so we get the extra energy, and then Exterminate, because that is 16 damage. Oh, I did not realize that was going to give us a separate dazed card for each time we hit him. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that, but thank you for the head pats. I do appreciate that. Yeah, he gave us a full freaking dazed for every time we hit him. All right, so we're just going to defend this round. Oh, wait, whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 2 dazed. Oh, he's got even more bees now. Okay, play Rage. That gives us 3 defense. Multi-hit cards are suddenly the bane of my existence. Yeah, y'all are allowed to spam a little bit. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Headbutt. Give me that demon form. Also, it's fun to be a brat. Yeah, y'all got that shit going on in spades. Yep, alright, go ahead and use our demon form there. There's not really a point in playing the Expect to Fight card, because that's just recycling 1 energy. Oh my god, he's up to 3 freaking bees. Okay, we need to finish him this round. Shit. Okay, bird. Fuck him up. Damn. That hurt. Radiant Tincture. Gain an energy, gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Nice. Start each combat with 3 thorns. The Thrash sounds bad, but then if you have like a whole bunch of like higher damage cards, and you combine it all, it comes up more often as you get rid of those other attacks. Thankfully, we do have a bonfire here. Go ahead and get a little rest in before we fight another big bad. Oh, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Not one damn bit. They Stampede. I probably should have hit the one in the middle first, shouldn't I? Whatever, we're going. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Use Spire here. That's just going to recycle 1 energy, so that's not too much of anything for us. Go ahead and play armaments. We'll upgrade Primal Force. Is that that'll change our last attack strike over here into a Giant Rock Plus. And then we automatically play it at the end of the round. Y'all fucking hurt. Gonna go ahead and use that Radiance Potion. You know what? Go ahead and give me that Energy Potion too. Alright. Demon Form. Hit him with Thunderclap. Hit the Decimillipede there in the middle, because we can use Pillage on this first one, kill it. Then headbutt the one in the middle. And get the bird back out next turn. We defend. Then we're automatically going to play that at the end of the turn with the strike. Okay. Isn't that your default? Well, yeah. Speedy's not wrong. Got pizza and vibing in a VC. Night is good. Nice. Alright, can we go ahead and wrap that up? Almost. There we go. That one hurt. Fruit Juice, gain 5 HP, Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's kind of nice. Getting that strength. Rest, because we're about to get our asses beat. I am highly uncomfortable already. All right, discovery. Go ahead and grab that stone armor because we can play it for free. I'm not a fan of the Twitches. Yeah, I'm not either. I'm really not. It's not comfortable. All right. That gets our energy back up. Then we can play Battle Trance for a few more cards. Yeah, I guess, let's plan for the long term. Let's go ahead and use demon form. The shit? Trying to escape. Get further away. Increase sand pit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Oh, that is lovely. I hate it already. All right, rage. Thunderclap. We're gonna go ahead and use one of these, because what else are we gonna do? Okay, I am not playing Fight Me this round, because I'm not giving you an extra strength when you're already doing a huge ass attack on me. Headbutt. Give me that Stampede card. Defense, strike. Ow. Okay, shit. Alright, give me Pyre. I am gonna back up a little bit. I don't like this shit at all. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use setup strike so we can have that 2 strength boost. And then play Thrash, which should eat the strike card and add the damage. And then shrug it off. More defense, and there we go. The more I look, the more I want to burn it. Why do you think I'm like sitting here wanting to beat the shit out of it? I'm not a fan. Okay. Oh. All right, Cinnamon, if that's a booty hole, all right, why is it drawing air in? It's... All I'm saying is they need to get that checked out. All I'm saying. Okay, play anger there. Use armaments. Upgrade pillage. I want y'all to recognize that you did this. We are now playing Pillage Plus on the Insatiable, which y'all are calling a booty hole. So we are pillaging the Insatiable booty hole. Y'all made me say those words. Iron Wave. Back it up again. Sometimes when you stretch something. Okay. All right. Play Stampede because we really need that shit right now. No, no. Oh my god. I didn't want to end the turn there. Just muscle memory took over and I hit triangle to keep on trying to backtrack.
In the timeline, reveal epics to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion, again, again. Meow will now greet you at the start of each run.
Play a run with the Ironclad to reveal this. Okay, I did that.
News of the Spire's reopening has made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital.
Oh, hell yeah. I really enjoyed playing the Silent back in the first game. Okay, and then...
The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish.
Okay, we got some new cards there. Molten Fist. Cruelty, alright. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. And Dominate. Pardon. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. And this one...
Void of nothingness. But then, the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say a great story about a spire took place there.
So we added a few gray cards to our repertoire. Automation, every 10 cards you draw gain a... I'm guessing that's an energy. Entropy, at the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Then Catastrophe, play 2 random cards from your draw pile. All right. Yeah, that's one of the things that I do need to add is like a Dark Souls You Died that y'all can redeem. Meow, meow, yeah. Yep. Them dots, they be connecting. All right, let's go. Oh, we actually have 5 characters to unlock now. Well, 5 total that I can see. We're going to go ahead and play the Silent, because I really enjoyed her gameplay last time.
I've remade you. Go up.
At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. Add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. which deals 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, but you exhaust it. Receive Greed, gain 333 gold. I mean, that's a lot of starter money. That can buy you a really nice relic very early on. It might be worth putting up with the curse. Yeah, Niao's a giant whale with 6 eyes. Yeah, we're gonna play the greed card there. Because again, that's a very nice little boost that we can potentially get. All right, what are we looking for in our pads here? We can hit a merchant if we go down the middle. Huh? Yeah, I'm feeling like Dead Center is probably the way to go. We will have to beat up at least one big bad in the lead up, but I feel like we can deal with that. Alright, so her combat is different if you have not played Slay the Spire before. But, I mean, it's card decks and such. You gotta expect different colors, different playstyles. Alright, so neutralize, deal 3 damage, apply 1 weak. Yeah, gain 8 block, discard 1 card. But can I choose to discard it? I know it can't, like, leave our deck, but... Okay, so we can do that. Okay, neutralize again. Alright, you're not attacking this round, so we're gonna go ahead and throw some knives and such. Yeah, he a little bit of an angry lizard. That we are now clear of. Alright, what do we got here? Strangle, deal 8 damage. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. Footwork, gain 2 dexterity, which improves our block gain from cards. Or leading strike. Deal 7 damage, add 1 shiv into your hands. Yep, that right there. That's why I liked playing this character. She gets a whole bunch of shivs that you can basically play for free. Sticking to that middle path. Alright, we got the Shrinky Bug again. The Shrinker Beetle. Neutralize. Then leading strike, so we get a free shiv. Defend what we can. And alright, that puts our defense at a good spot. Alright, so I will openly profess, I am not that versed with things like Magic the Gathering and whatnot. I just know the different colored decks have, very unique play styles. But if there's one of y'all out there who does play it, like, what is your favored kind of deck? Like the very few times I understood enough to at least get started, the slivers, the little kind of I guess mechanical magical combination creatures were usually the ones I was like, oh, that's really cool. I was never any good at it, but you know, they seemed really neat. A Cloak and Dagger, gain 6 block, add 1 shiv into your hand. Speedster, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay. Well-laid plans, at the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. We're going like for a shiv heavy run this time. Alright, we got an unknown, which turned into a fight. Cloak and Dagger. Can we get rid of the leaf slime at least? The big one in the middle, maybe not so much. Alright, so we only get 1 goop card this round from the middle one. Alright, we got a potential 18 damage there. So we'll play weak on the middle one to knock damage done to us down and take out the smaller twig slime. Throwing knives! Potion, and what do we got here? Blade Dance, add 3 shivs into your hand. Poison Stab, deal 6 damage, apply 3 poison. Deadly Poison, apply 5 poison. Again, we're going real heavy with the shivs. All right, what do we have? At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's a pretty good one still. Strawberry, upon pickup, raise your max HP by 7. Not terrible. Belt Buckle. While you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Okay, the Master of Strategy actually sounds pretty nice in this case, because we get to draw 3 cards basically for free. That Speedster card would have worked really well in combination with that one. We're going to grab Up My Sleeve, which gives us the 3 shivs. Another Leading Strike card, and Master of Strategy. And then we're going to move on, because none of these relics seem all that particularly awesome. And... Alright, we potentially... Well, we do have to fight 2 big bads if we go to the right. A couple unknown events and 1 big bad if we go to the left. like that it's more rewarding if we do end up going to the right, though. Once we clear this one, anyhow. Right, neutralize. Then go ahead and give me... Actually, you know what? Not this turn. We'll wait for another turn. Go ahead and use up my sleeve here, though. Shiv, shiv, shiv. And an actual strike. Oh, what is that symbol? Are you gonna burn one of my cards? Seems mightily rude. Alright, well, we're gonna shield up then, hit with leading strike, get the free shiv in. Alright, what is your effect here? Tangled. Hold on. It looks like the monster kind of just drew on crayon here and increased the energy I had to expend to use this card. Look at it, it drew like little crayon vines on there. That's goofy, but kind of cute. Yeah, go ahead and get another block in there so we can at least prevent most of the attack. Alrighty, we're gonna get lots of shivs going this time. All right, Blade Dance. Then up my sleeve. Cloak and Dagger. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shivs in one hand. And they all get played for free. Dun, 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 dun. Dagger throw. Let's pick up another Cloak and Dagger. All right. This might be bad, perhaps, but we're gonna go fight a little bit of a tougher enemy. Okay, it's asleep right now. So we get some free hits in on it. So we'll go ahead and play the up my sleeve. Then get in a neutralize. Leading strike. Throw these shivs. I don't know what that snail icon necessarily means right this moment. Okay, hold on. Slow. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn? Huh. Okay. Oh, he's already threatening me. Just got home, gotta go have fun. All right, well, thank you for jumping in here, Cinnamon. I do appreciate your company, per always. You go have yourself a lovely evening. All right, Master of Strategy. Leading Strike. Throw that Shiv in there. You're just buffing yourself this turn, so strike. Strike. A Blade Dance. Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Oh, God. Use Survivor for the most block that we can. This is gonna hurt a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and use that Dexterity Potion, because that improves our blocks. Use another Defend. Sir? What the shit? Up my sleeve, Cloak and Dagger. Go ahead and use that Survivor card to discard one of the strikes. Throw all these shivs. Are painful as shit, sir. Neutralize. Cloak and Dagger. Leading Strike. Please. Okay. Hell yeah. Colorless Potion. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Okay. Stonecracker. At the start of a boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Okay. That's pretty good. Echoing Slash. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Okay, as much as I do love Blade Dance, we're going to have to get some other shit into the mix. So let's go ahead and pick up the Echoing Strike there. Get a little rest in here. It brings us up to about half again.
Arms suddenly jut out of a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches, and clearly a cursed relic. This or that? A scratched-up voice whispers from below.
Okay, we can either lose 6 HP and gain 68 gold, which is not terrible, or we can add Clumsy to the deck and obtain a random relic. I love me a good relic or 3, so we're gonna see.
You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize at your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter, and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone.
Alright, random chest, what we got? Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Not the worst. I dislike you greatly. I dislike this particular enemy greatly. Right. Cloak and Dagger. Give me that Blade Dance. And run in there with Leading Strike. The less I have to deal with you, the better. Because I do not like those infection cards at all. Do up my sleeve. And then... yeah, throw that one defend on there. A neutralize. Cloak and Dagger for the Shiv and Echoing Slash. Oh yeah, and okay, throw free strike in there. Again, gross as shit. And knife. Alright, let's go ahead and play Master Strategy here. Ugh, that card. Okay, let's go ahead and aim to take down the first one up here since it seems to have the most HP. Yep, we'll aim to take that. Okay, yep, I should use that on this Wriggler over here. Ugh. Those infection cards just look gross. Okay, here is what we're going to do. We're going to play that Cloak and Dagger. We're going to use this Shiv to kill off that Wriggler. Then aim for this guy back here. Throw another Shiv. And defend. Ugh. Alright, Echoing Slash. Alright, that proved to be real handy. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick up that Speedster card. Because why not?
You find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest. Or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards but sideways towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. Should you try resting anyways?
Rest anyways. Heal to full HP, receive poor sleep, which is like another curse. Kill the trees. We lose 8 max HP but obtain a random relic. We're going with that relic.
The trees are clearly malicious, so you decide to get rid of them. Days later, you're covered in ash and oily goop. A massive flock of little bird spirits rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees, Chi-Chi. You should really sleep more.
Hey, wait, what our new relic? What we got going on there? We'll have to investigate here in a second, I believe. Yeah, anyways. Now we're at an actual rest site, so we can get some HP back. I think we got some back. Yeah, let's take this most right-hand path. That way we can hit the enemy and then still hit a merchant before we go fight the big bad. All right, up my sleeve. Then good old Cloak and Dagger. Oh shit, we had too many cards. Well, damn. All right, aiming for that Twig Slime first because it has less HP we need to deal with. Plus, it can give us a goop card. Yeah, I like that right there. Okay, we're immediately playing Speedster. And then... playing Neutralize on the Flyconid. Playing Master of Strategy. And another Leading Strike for the Shiv. Next turn. Blade Dance. Okay, you're hitting for 16. We should probably at least try to block some of that, shouldn't we? I think we can probably finish it off this round. Yep, we're picking that up. Accuracy. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. It's gonna be real ugly if I get that card early on. Alright, what are we looking at here? Pantograph. At the start of each boss combat, heal for 25 HP. That's kind of nice. War Paint upon pickup. Upgrade to random skills. Miniature Tent. You may choose any number of optional options at rest sites. Any number of options. Huh. Alright. Ricochet. Slide, deal 3 damage to an enemy 4 times. Leading Strike. Backflip. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Acrobatics. Draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. Noxious Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. The Bomb. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Golden Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. I mean, depending on the particular round, I got a whole bunch of shivs going on and then played the golden axe card last. That could be pretty healthy damage. I'm curious about the miniature tent, but not that curious. But the pantograph, that might be pretty handy. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. I mean, in combination with the speedster card, that's not bad, and it's on sale, so yep, grabbing that, moving on. Let's rest up some. Then once we get in the boss fight now, we should recover another 25. Go ahead and play. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No, damn. I mean, getting speedsters set up is probably not the worst thing. Because now we can also play Master of Strategy. Let's neutralize. Kidding me, that whole time we didn't get a cloak and dagger. Eh. Okay, that's still fine. We'll use a leading strike then. Get in with that extra shiv. Use me? What is plow? Wow, the first time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all strength. Okay, duly noted. There's our new favorite card, Accuracy. So, Blade Dance. Do a little mitigation with block. Cloak and dagger immediately. Throw in some more shivs. Backflip, gain 2 more cards. Give me another cloak and dagger with another shiv. See what I mean? The 0 energy cards like the shivs. Y'all can see why I liked her playstyle from the first one. Y'all can see it. Alright, we'll use the curse card as our discard. Go ahead and defend more this round. Alright, neutralize. Then we do a backflip. I think we can break it down to... Yeah, we can do this. Alright, Echoing Slash will hit it for 10. So then we do Leading Strike. That'll bring it down past 150. It loses all of its strength and gets stunned. And free shiv. To boot. Cloak and dagger, because 2 shivs. And then an actual strike, because it doesn't plan on attacking this round. Make it 2. Okay, what'd you do? Bringing can only play one card this turn. Well, fuck you. Well, if that's how you're going to play, then I'll go ahead and use Survivor. Because that'll mitigate most of the damage you were planning to do to me. Alright, a backflip for that free damage. Neutralize for the weakness. Get a cloak and dagger in there. Because my favorite shivs. Then, yeah, another leading strike. Okay. We're looking fairly decent on this one. Echoing strike. Cloak and dagger. Shiv. And another strike because you're not planning on attacking. You're just doing a debuff. Okay, yep. We gotta play the Defend Plus. Neutralize. Up my sleeve. For all the shivs. Cloak and dagger. For 2 more shivs. So many knives. So very many knives. We got a shiny gold card. Grand Finale. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's really nice, but I don't... Oh, hold on. Start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard. Okay, Tools of the Trade, that's interesting, but no, Knife Trap. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Yes. Yes.
Puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired.
Alright, he's apparently a melting dragon who is very fond of lava lamps. We have the options of Pale's Flesh, gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Pale's Growth, enchant a card with Clone. Jeez. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. Interesting. Or Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I mean, I like the idea of Pale's Growth, but there's not really a card we have that I'm... I don't know. We do have our additional Knife Trap that we can maybe duplicate now. But then we also have to use... Oh, hold on. I wonder if that's what the miniature tent relic would have done. Like, actually let us use multiple options at each rest site. I wonder if that's it. We'll find out in the future, I suppose. We'll use Pale's Flesh. Which direction do we want to head here? Hmm. Yeah, I guess we'll kind of stick middle-ish. Okay, neutralize off the bat. You could play Blade Dance and get 16 damage immediately, and then use Knife Trap immediately after that fact. But let's set up for maybe a slightly longer campaign here and use Speedster and then our Blade Dance. Oh, you son of a bitch, he stole one of my cards. This motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna use Master Strategy to immediately get 6 freebie damage on his ass. Leading Strike for another Shiv. Another Leading Strike. Then Echoing Slash. Leaves him with 18 HP. What is Flutter? Receives 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Okay. Alright, well, accuracy. Backflip. Cloak and Dagger to get another Shiv. You're planning to hit me for 21, you jerk. Alright, we'll do a little mitigation there. Right, Echoing Slash. Strike. There we go. Yeah, give me my card back. Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 8 strength this turn, then you exhaust the card. Bouncing Flask. Apply 3 poison to random enemies 4 times, or Infinite Blades. At the start of your turn, add 1 Shiv into your hand. Y'all knew immediately which one I was going for.
Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. We have the choice of Let It In. We heal 25 HP and add Metamorphosis to the deck, which draws 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this round, but you exhaust the card. Or lose 9 HP and remove a card from your deck. That's an easy choice, damn. The Spirit Grafter merges with you. The vital kindred spirit swiftly heals you up. You are reborn.
Yeah, we need to save Metamorphosis for after we've set up with Speedster. But this particular round we need to defend because we're about to take like 18 damage. Wait, what? What is this buff on you? If Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Huh. Alright, well that puts us up to 14. That covers it. And then we can still use the shivs. Well, I didn't mean to, like, use 1-1 there, but whatever. Alright. Accuracy. Infinite blades. Then a leading strike over there. We use our shiv. We save knife trap for a little bit later. Alright, let's do a little blade dance here. Start throwing some knives. Cloak and dagger. Throw another knife. Defend. Actually hit it. They're just giving me freebie knives. Shit's so wild. These fools. Heart of Iron. Gain 7 plating. That's actually pretty nice. We'll discard the Flex Potion because that's not of particular interest to me. Yeah, go ahead and give me that other speedster card. Hell yeah. Alright, Merchant Man, what you got? Alright, Backstab. Innate. So we'll always be in our first hand. Deal 11 damage for free. That's really nice. Deal 5 damage for each skill card in your hand. Or gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. The Well-Laid Plans again. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Panache. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Could be useful. Right. We're definitely picking up Backstab. Fletchets. Alright. Moving right along. Okay, do we dare... I feel like we're probably going to have to fight at least 2 other larger enemies on the way. I don't feel like we need to choose to fight a 3rd one in our path. Alright. Backstab. Where's your attention? It tends to summon monsters. That's lovely. Okay, well, we're gonna hit the old Blade Dance Plus then. Get as much damage going on you as we can. I'm gonna save Metamorphosis for whenever we hit setup with Speedster though, so backflip here. Cloak and dagger. Oh yeah, we are in fact out of energy. I don't know why I didn't think about that part. Speedster. What are you? Minions abandon combat without their leader. Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. So we need to focus on the thing behind it, basically. As painful as the summon is, we need to work on the thing actually summoning it. And we are going to get smacked around a little bit, so we need to go ahead and use that. Is it worth using our Heart of Iron potion, though? I mean, it might be. I think, yeah, we're going to go ahead and use it. All right. Okay, let me make a slight adjustment here. I'll back up a little bit so y'all can actually still see the enemies in the back line. But I just wanted to move back up here where y'all can see me. Power. Attack. Da. Infinite blades. And the leading strike there. Alright, that would bring it down to 17 HP. That's not enough to cue the Echoing Slash again yet, so we're just going to focus on the guy in the back. That's not going to actually hit or anything, though. Oh, hold on, it did. The hell?
Accuracy!
Right, Speedster. Master of Strategy for the free hits. Throw that shiv in there. And we can get 8 block in like this. Yep, go ahead and give me that up my sleeve. We got knives to be throwing. Strike. Cloak and dagger. Ah, I love it. Okay, if the shivs also count, then Strangle is a pretty good card. We'll see how that works out. Alright, we're going up this way because there's some more mystery events. Okay, we've got our bug friend here. I'll actually be able to read what he says there at the end.
I see. You wish to learn the extermination technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique. Behold! He boasts while holding up a can of insecticide.
I made valid strategy for dealing with them. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. Faintly glowing key. Return the key and gain 100 gold, or you keep the key, but you have to fight for it. I want to see what the fight looks like. I'm not gonna lie. The stranger looks at you menacingly. Seems like only one of you is making it out of here with the key. Alright, well, backstab. And set up a speedster. Hit that leading strike, throw a shiv. This shit's gonna hurt. Infinite blades. Let's go ahead and use one of the colorless potions. Secret technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. I didn't use that. Because I believe we can probably use Metamorphosis since we've now gotten Speedster set up. Oh, come on, that didn't work. Ah, rude. Rude. Alright, well, we'll play Strangle here. Then throw a shiv. Hit the backflip. Then use Up My Sleeve, which spawns 3 more shivs. Oh yeah, that Strangle is a good combination card there. Shiv, neutralize. Dagger spray, deal 4 damage to all enemies twice, so free 8 damage there. Hit the old blade dance. Give me cloak and dagger for another shiv. Defense, because why not? Slice for another 6 damage. Sucker punch for another 8 damage. Add lantern key to your deck. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Oh, alright. Yep, we will probably pick up Ricochet there. Okay, what's in the chest? A lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Alright. Backstab. We use accuracy immediately. Infinite blades. How I do love you. But getting Speedster set up is usually more important. What is that? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Oh, that is gross. That's gross is what that is. Alright, well, we're gonna play... Can we set up Speedster twice and have that stack? Huh. Alright, well, we're gonna use defense because we need to mitigate a little bit. Oh yeah, that kind of fucking hurts, actually. I think we're probably about to die. So let's see what we can do with our potions up here. Dramatic entrance, deal 11 damage. Omnislice, deal 8 damage, damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Or panic button, gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Well, considering we're about to die anyhow, yeah, let's get it, I guess. Yeah, we're dying this round. I feel it. Alright, so we'll go ahead and use the fletchets for 15 damage there. Then leading strike. And a shiv. And we are out of options, and yeah, we're gonna die, unfortunately. Inconceivable. The Silent was disemboweled by a hunter killer. Unfortunate. But we have 3 epochs waiting for us. Anomalous Planet, play a run with the Silent to reveal this one. Alright.
His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console.
Beep, beep, beep.
Anomalous planet detected. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards.
We have unlocked the Regent as a playable character. He's new. I have no idea what he plays like. I really enjoy like these random crayon drawings now.
Bigger prey. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey.
Okay. Snake bite, bubble bubble. Really leaning into that poison theming there. Scribbles.
On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and to proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion.
Okay. So I didn't notice previously, but the crayon drawings actually do have like placeholder there. And I give them props for that. Because there's been a lot of, I guess, I don't know that you would necessarily say weak-willed or like straight up spineless companies that would have just been like, oh yeah, use a generative AI placeholder. Don't ever fucking do that. If you feel that your game is cheap enough that you're willing to do that instead of getting somebody to even make like literally a fucking crayon drawing, you're in the wrong business. Video games are art. Respect your own art. We got some new relics. I think we have time for probably one more run. So let's get to it. And you know what? We'll try the Regent. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. At the start of each combat, gain 3. I'm thinking that's probably his version of energy.
Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. You will see me again.
You know what? Let's play the small capsule, get a random relic here. And pick up gain 2 potion slots. All right, that's kind of cool. Which direction are we heading? Kind of feeling the right-hand side, just for the unknowns. Oh, were the stars like minion energy? Kind of looks to be the case. Okay. Fuzzy worm crawler, whatever. Okay, so yeah, like he has a main energy count and then like a minion energy count. Okay, so we just defend. We stock up on minion energy, or does it always reset, I wonder? Alright. And strike. Strike. Strike some more. Going for 11 attack this time. Alright, let's hit him with the old fallen star there. Strike again. Alright, defend. Does our minion energy recuperate from that? Oh, okay, it doesn't. So that's just kind of cumulative. All right. Interesting. Crescent Spear. Deal 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage for all cards that have a minion cost. Okay, we'll run with that one for now. Defend a little bit. Get one hit in. Okay. Crescent Spear, get that in, then use the Falling Star, Venerate to get some more minion energy in there, Defend to block the 4 hit, once again hitting that Crescent Spear. Charge up some minion energy. Get Fallen Star in there and strike. Deal 15 damage next turn, gain 2 main energy, huh? Or Crush Under, which deals 7 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 1 strength this turn. That's a pretty solid card, it sounds like.
A sunken statue. You spot an aged statue, half submerged in a pond. Its hand gently rests atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money.
We're not hurting that much for money. We're gonna grab the Sword of Stone, which transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites.
You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands, and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus? A nearby pedestal has indentions which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal?
Bird, choose one starter card to transform into Peck. So we deal 2 damage 3 times. Snake, enchant one card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Taurus, choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. 2 energy, gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Yes, Snake? This really doesn't seem like a great card, I'll be honest. We're just gonna throw it on like a random defend, I think.
You place the snake carving on the pedestal and the statue's scales light up. You feel a bit warm, comfortable, and wobbly.
I mean, we could heal and potentially like upgrade a card. Let's hit that unknown though. Back with our little shrinky dink bug. And hit him with the old crush under. Then venerate to build up minion energy. Fluorescent Spear. Strike him again. Tropic Brew. Fill all of your empty potion slots with random potions. That's pretty nice, actually. Go ahead and drink that. Alright, so that gave us Speed Potion, we gain 5 Dexterity, Block Potion, gain 12 Block, Skill Potion, and a Strength Potion. Terraforming lets us gain 6 Vigor, which means our attack does 6 additional damage next one that we play. Spectrum Shift at the start of your turn. Add 1 random colorless card into your hand. That sounds really handy. We're going with that one. Gonna go ahead and play it now. Then I guess hit that Crescent Spear, why not? See, I'm not quite as fond of his play style quite yet. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Well, that being the case, let's go ahead and use both of those blocks anyhow. Right. Alright, Crush Under to hit all of them. Falling Star to at least finish this one off. Venerate to build up some minion energy and strike the next one in line.
Dark Shackles. Okay. We'll be able to finish the other one off now.
Hell yeah, fisticuffs.
We just punched him to death. Kingly Kick. Deal 24 damage, whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. So yeah, by default, you're not going to be able to use that until later in the ordeal. Later stream, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. Glimmer, which draws 3 cards. We're going with Glimmer. Alright, I guess we'll put in some work on the sword. Let's go ahead and try. Use Crescent Spear right off the bat. Then Glimmer. Use cards to put on top of your draw pile. Go ahead and use Venerate. And that's all we can do there. Again, hate those cards. Really do. Alright, Falling Star. Get the weakness going. Use the Spectrum Shift. And get at least 1 defense in there. Brush under. Use that Glimmer. God, that card is so uncomfortable to even look at. We'll put Crescent Spear on top of the draw pile there, and then play Venerate this round so we can build up some minion energy. Shit, we might just die right here. Flash of Steel, draw 5, or deal 5 damage, draw 1 card. You couldn't have drawn me anything else. You had to give me another infection card. Pretty sure we're gonna die here. Let's go ahead and use the block potion, because... Ow. Then... go ahead and use a skill potion too. Cosmic Indifference, gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Reflect, gain 17 block, blocked attack damage is reflected on your attacker this turn. Or Know Thy Place, apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. Well, can we... hold on, can we use Reflect for free this round without the minion energy since we're drawing... oh yes, yes, that works, that works. That's a pretty handy card. Now, since they've broken up into the little guys, let's use Crush Under. Then using this golden axe. We can kill one of them. Take the guy in the back who has the most HP. And then strike to wear down the one up front. Again, I just absolutely hate those infection cards. Alright, Flash of Steel. We actually get to use a free defend that round. Use Glimmer. Gonna put Infection on top of the deck or whatever. Venerate. So we gain minion energy and then use Reflect here. Have fun with that. Finesse. Gain 4 block. Draw 1 card. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I'm about to die either way it goes. Because those are each 3 health times 4, 12, and... Not a fan, not a fan. Yet. Yep. Yep. Unfortunate. Frog parasite spread its colony to the regent. Gross.
The Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die."
The Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. I like how they're adding all these little story events. And they're not necessarily in order, but they keep like adding up to a bigger picture of things. Okay, well, that was a fairly short run, so we have time to test out the Necrobinder. A Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left-hand Austie in combat. At the start of your turn, summon 1.
We share the same goal.
He killed all that I love. Pomander, upgraded card, lead paperweight, choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or Silver Crucible, the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Let's choose the lead paperweight. Retain, exhaust, up to 3 cards in your hand. I guess you're applying retain to something in your hand and then exhausting 3 cards. Or innate. with Mind Blast. Fuck it. Mind Blast. Let's go. Yeah, I'm feeling like more left and mid side. Mind Blast. Bodyguard summon 5? I mean summon 5. Oh, okay, so like he has his own HP bar, kind of, that you can add to. Die for you. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Huh. So you kind of have like a second shield system almost. Unleash. Asti deals 7 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Asti's current HP. Alright, well, get a smack in. Then we're gonna block a little bit. And one strike. Go, Asti. I wonder if that's supposed to be like an osteoporosis joke. Probably is. We'll mitigate a little bit more. Mind Blast. Hang on. Would it be a little bit better if I was just like on the opposite side so y'all could actually see what's going on over here on this one? I feel like it might be. So you know what? Let me do this. Dun, da, 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 dun. I am going to spin around just a little bit here and move my ass to the other side. Better? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a run anyhow. Oh my god. We can give Asti a high five. Asti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Asti deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Huh. That sounds pretty useful to me, I'm just saying. Little shrinky dink bug. Get our hits in. Oh, you shrink me, but not Asti. Seems a bit rude, I'm just saying. Right. Mind Blast. Can we finish it up this round? I think we can. Yeah. Good shit. Negative pulse. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much doom as HP, it dies. Wisp. Gain an energy, but exhaust. Borrowed time. Apply 3 doom to yourself and gain an energy. I don't like the sound of that. That sounds terrible. So we're gonna go with negative pulse there. Bend slightly so y'all can at least see my damn face. Yeah, let's move back towards the middle a little bit. Okay, we're back to this or that. Yeah, we're gonna pick the clumsy curse again to get another relic. Hey, we got the stone calendar, so whenever like 5 turns pass, we automatically do like, I think it said 50 damage, something to that effect. Let's head to this more like mid-right path. Immediately hit the Mind Blast. Do some Sleight of Flesh to set up. Negative Pulse, Bodyguard, and Unleash. And with another Negative Pulse. Alright. Alright, I kind of see what they mean with the Doom. Bone Shards. If Osti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block, but Osti dies. Melancholy. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. Oh, okay. Interesting. Or Ethereal. This card is in your hand at the end of your turn. It's exhausted. Draw 3 cards. So basically, you always want to be sure to use it if you get it, if you want to keep on getting it. I feel like Bone Shards is maybe the way to go. Yeah, we're gonna work under that assumption anyhow. And I am gonna go this right-hand path. So let's like smith up a card here. Okay, Bone Shards is already looking pretty good there. We're having a 0 energy innate. That's never a bad thing. In 6 block, apply 11 doom to all enemies. You might be leaning into that doom build. I'm just saying. Yeah, let's do it. Aroma of Chaos.
Upon trudging through thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self.
Okay, we either let go to transform a card in our deck, which means they can become a random card of any rarity, or maintain control and upgrade a card in our deck. Let's upgrade a card because, like I said, having that that innate with 0 energy on it, that's pretty fucking good.
Resisting the temptation to give in, you climb atop a tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. They will be avenged, I will not falter. They will be avenged, I will not falter. They will be avenged, I will not falter. The aroma subsides.
Oh, that's never cool. Brain leech.
Sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You are unsure how to proceed.
Alright, our options are share knowledge, choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or rip the leech off, lose 5 HP, and gain a colorless card reward. Share knowledge? I guess? Follow the void. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains ethereal. Defy, which has ethereal on it, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. Poke, Hosty deals 6 damage. That's a freebie. Wisp, of course, we've run into before. Then Fear, which also has ethereal, gain 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. We're gonna go with Poke.
How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthian mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance type to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted.
I'm not sure if the brain leech technically made you smarter or dumber when it did its thing right there, but interesting nonetheless. Can we... No, that one doesn't increase the... or decrease the energy needed. We can upgrade Unleash. Or Bone Shards. Yeah, let's upgrade Bone Shards. What's in the chest? Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Not bad. Not the worst. Oh, come on. I don't want Slither cards. Damn it. Use 1 starter card to transform into Peck. You know what? We're going with the bird then. Sure, strike.
Place the bird carving on the pedestal, and the statue's eyes light up. And you hear a faint ringing within your mind. Caw, caw, caw. The pedestal opens, and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it all.
Well, that seems like a terrible idea. Can we upgrade? Can we upgrade Peck? Deal 2 damage 4 times. Yeah. Let's increase bodyguard here. Hey, do we reasonably have enough? I mean, we could probably buy at least 1 card or something. Curious about what the relics do, though. Burning 6, the first time each combat, you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Gambling chip, at the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Not exactly some bangers this time. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. Alright, yeah, we'll pick that up. And yeah, we'll... Yeah, we'll grab that pull aggro card and then we'll move on. Mind blast. I'm gonna keep on doing that, you can be assured. Boom? Deal another 6 damage for good measure. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, yep, we'll use pull aggro there. I guess I should have used pull aggro second. Whatever. Alright, no escape on that one. And Sleight of Flesh. Alright, Osti, you're gonna deal 6 damage right there. Gonna throw in a Mind Blast. Go ahead and take that one off the board. Use pull aggro here to increase Osti's HP, and then use Unleash for more damage. Good shit. Hit that negative pulse again. Yeah, buff him up, use bodyguard there, plus another defend, cause fuck it. Good stuff. Alright. Friendship, lose 2 strength, gain an energy at the start of each turn. Negative pulse for more doom. We're dooming it up, damn it. Hit that Mind Blast. Do a poke. Hit some bone shards. Another strike. Already in pretty good state right there. Alright, give him the old negative pulse. Heck. Then a little bit of defense. Right. Get that pull aggro. Unleash. Yield the Mind Blast. Can I just do like 4 damage somewhere? Apparently not. So basically, I just had to eat that hit no matter what. Alright. Spur.
Hey, Krapta. Looks like another denizen just dropped in.
Hello, Captain Hitsugaya. How are you doing? And thank you for joining us here in the Ruined City, and particularly tonight, the Manticore's Den. How are you doing? If I look like I'm, looking off in the wrong direction, I'm usually on the other side. So I might look a little funky tonight. Yeah, we're going to pick up that Spur card. You doing all right? How are you? I am doing fine and dandy. I love me some of the original Slay the Spire, and we're playing through right now with the Necrobinder, one of the new characters. So I'm having a good time of it. She's kind of like a pet class almost. Okay, so those two are followers. They're going to keep on respawning. I need to focus on the one in the back. Alright, so immediate Mind Blast. Get them all with negative pulse. And Asti only has 1 HP right now anyway, so Bone Shards. Next turn. Look at this little shit in the back just tossing stuff. Seems real rude. Alright. 15. 19. Spur up his HP, and we need to defend at the very least, even if it's not counting for as much. Alright, Asti, go ahead and hit him. Alright, this is a little rough, not gonna lie. Okay, full aggro though. Bodyguard. Thinking. Should probably go ahead and use that Radiant Tincture, because it doesn't seem like we're maybe gonna survive. way things are heading right now, so let's go ahead and defend as well. Build that up just a tiny bit. Excuse you? Why do you have a laser? Osty, go poke their eye out. Thank you. Alright, more Doom. Hit the defense. And peck. Aqua? Excuse you? Yet more Doom. Hey, Ada. Oh, hold on. I think it's time to probably reset the trackers. Either way. Hey, quit. Knock that shit off. Bonking me. Rudeness. Just rudeness. But hey, welcome in, you rude little shit. I'm just playing though. Ada, I hope you're doing well this evening. Alright, You wait a second. Let me get back in my proper corner here. Ada, this one, that's specially delivered just for you. In fact, you can have 2 of them. Yeah, just for you. Special delivery. Oh, thank you for the contribution. Stupid ass. I can fucking hear it. But welcome in. I am happy as always to have you here. You punched your card even. You're putting in your time. I don't know what you're gonna get for that, but you know, you're putting in your time. Putting up with me. Alright, Osty. Wow, we're not in a great position. What else can we do with the potions up here? Apply 3 week. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw that one. Hit the kin priest there in the back. Defend. So far I'm liking the Necrobinder pretty well, because like I was saying just a little while ago, she's kind of like a pet class. You can keep boosting her little her giant left hand over there, who is named Osty, after, I'm guessing, osteoporosis. And he kind of acts like a second layer of shielding. It's pretty nice. Osty, go poke that priest in the eye. Again. Yeah, we're not going to use bone shards. No escape, though. Use negative pulse on all of them. Oh, well, shit. You really only do have 1 HP, don't you? I can trade that for 36 damage, kinda, so... yes. I think the minions should... no. We would need Doom to be up to 34 for the minions to die. We're getting close, though. This is just gonna hurt a little bit. Because I keep getting hit with fucking weakness. It cannot be! But it is, motherfucker. Hey, what do we got here? Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Demence, which has Ethereal on it. At the start of your turn, gain an energy and draw 1 additional card. Or Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Thank you for those dink donks. I will readily accept them. I think we're gonna go with Undeath, because that's like a 0 energy, we gain 7 block sort of situation.
Such malice paints your heart.
We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. Okay, this time around we have Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Kind of nice. Pale's Claw enchants all defends with Goopy. What the fuck is that? This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increases this card's block by 1. Or Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Oh, he said another line. I didn't catch that one.
There is no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burdens.
I think we're gonna take Pale's Blood there. Okay, we've got a pretty decent collection of money at this point. I feel like we can probably maybe go this left-hand path and hit that first close merchant. Kind of weave our way up through there. Alright, Mind Blast. And Unleash. Takes care of that one. And we get a little defense in. Oh, I still had an extra energy, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, well. Alright. Negative pulse. Spur. And defend. That should block your attack and stun you, because you have that little... Oh, nope, sure didn't. Alright, well then, we're gonna hit you with another negative pulse. Bodyguard. And no escape, because more doom. Alright, Osti pull aggro. Go poke him in the singular eye. Good deal. Hit the old undeath. And we're gonna do a defend because that's gonna stun them the next round. They have a debuff on them that if you block all of their attack, they suffer for it. And now their health is below the doom line, so okay. So our options here are Blight Strike. Deal 8 damage, apply doom equal to damage dealt. Grave Warden, gain 10 block, adds a soul plus to your draw pile, but you can draw 3 cards with that. Or another poke. Huh. I mean, we're leaning a little more into like the... Actually, no, that kind of represents 3 different paths, because like this seems like a soul build type thing that we've only seen a couple cards for so far. Then the Doom build, then mostly working with Osti's attacks. It's a 0 energy attack. I don't know. I'm liking the Doom aspect, so we're gonna proceed with that for now. All right, Undeath immediately. And with the Mind Blast up front, get a little Doom in there. Doom technically applies as a debuff, or if you have to go with one of the other listed ones. I mean, it shows up as a red box, so I would think that that would count. Whatever. Sleight of Flesh, we're going to test it out. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Osti, pull aggro for me. And we're gonna strike, and that puts them below the doom line. I guess they still get to attack even if they are below the doom line. Alright, they're gunning for 20 HP this time around, so we need to be doing this number. Oh, okay, so Sleight of Flesh and Doom do apply the 9 spare damage there. Bodyguard plus. And then hit that one back there. That pushes them below the doom line. Cool. Osti, make it happen. Alright, snap. Osti deals 7 damage, add retain to a card in your hand. Drain power, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Or invoke, next turn summon 2 and gain 2 energy. That can be pretty nifty looking, it seems.
Let's do snap. All right, hit up this vendor. Ah, I hear you. Cauldron. Upon pickup, brews 5 random potions. Nah. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. These are particularly great. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. Capture Spirit. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Reeve. Deal 9 damage, add a soul to your draw pile. Shockwave. Bolas. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this card to your hand. That's not the worst option. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go with the unknown encounter. Colossal Flower.
There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense that there is a powerful cluster of pollen at the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting.
Yeah, this is probably gonna not work out that well, but let's reach deeper.
You push past a layer of razor-sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This perhaps seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there's a pile of bones here.
Push even deeper.
The tingling turns into a throbbing weakness as you push onwards. This flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it?
I mean, we've gone this far. Let's grab the freaking pollinous core out of it.
With a final lunge, you grab hold of the pollinous core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull, and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it.
Well, it was basically a man-eating sword plant. I don't think that anybody misses it that much. And we're gonna fucking rest up. Because damn. Oh, our exterminator friend again. With his holy technique of insecticide in a can. Ooh, okay, I've not fought you before. Spiny Toad. Alright, Mind Blast. We don't need block yet. Go ahead and use the bolas, though. Exterminate. Peck. And strike. Well, yeah. I got in attacks at a good point. Full aggro. We're going to build up our defenses here.
Okay. Go ahead and use the bolas there, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, this is gonna hurt. Okay, but he loses all of his horns that round. Alright. Light strike. Get some doom on this guy. Hit the bolas again. I have shit for defense going on right now. Okay, small amount of mitigation. Sure. And then... Asti, you're at least going to eat one of those HP marks for me, so unleash. Okay. Freebie bolas. Negative pulse. Negative pulse again. Plus no escape. Sucks having that much doom put on you, huh? Okay, this one is a golden card. Hang. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Huh. Where's the Dance Macabre? So, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Okay, we'll pick up that hang card just to see how it goes. What did we get? Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Not a bad buff. Yeah, I don't think I've encountered you before, huh? Freebie Mind Blast. Pull that aggro. Bodyguard. Ow. Alright. Poke. Undeath. Light strike. And another strike. We'll go ahead and use hang. Heck. Bolas. Get a tiny bit of defense. And end the turn. Wow, that really fucking hurts. We might be dying this round. Alright. Sleight of Flesh. Freebie bolas. Let's go ahead and use that Gambler's Brew. Go ahead and replace all these cards, see if we can get some free ones. Not many, but I guess we did get some. Yes. That's rough. That's rough. Alright, let's throw on as much doom as we can here. Light strike for a little bit more.
Hey, wait, can we can use hang and have it do 20 damage now, right? Yes, 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 yes. We will probably not survive the next round, but damn if we didn't make that one work. Osty deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 energy if Osty is attacked this turn. Man, fuck it, let's pick it up. Get a little bit of rest in. We got a bunch of bug boys again. Apply some doom to all of them. You have the most HP, so you're getting hit with a Mind Blast. And hang. Go ahead and use Undeath. Another 6 damage to you there. More negative pulse. Pull aggro. That's the best we're going to be able to do this round. That sleight of flesh. Throw some bolas. I think we should use the exterminate card just because. Oh yeah, that's not terrible. Now it's gonna be rough once I get to the other side of this, but that's not unexpected. Because we done doomed them all. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Nah. We'll pick up that So card, though. Merchant Man. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card reward gain an additional power. Ionosphere, whenever you enter an unknown room, heal 4 HP. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Gain 3 block. That's not terrible. Deathbringer. Apply 21 doom in 1 week to all enemies. Right hand hand. Osty deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more. Return this hand from the discard pile. It's a free card. Well, it's a free energy card. Go ahead and grab that one. Deathbringer. And I guess we'll move on. Because I don't think we're going to make it through the next round. With 5 HP. I'm just saying. Use the Mind Blast. Apply some negative pulse there.
Bolas. So, then poke. Then use our defend, and then apply snap. That made escape into a retain. Now here's our difficulty. We have to do 32 damage in order to get him to come out of the tunnel, and I'm pretty sure he still hits us if we manage to get him back up. Which is highly unfortunate for us. So we're gonna go ahead and drink our Radiant Tincture there. We technically get 7 extra. Pretty sure we're dead. Oh no, we hung on by the skin of our teeth. It's still not pretty though. Alright, more bolas. Bolas are free. Hey. Don't you be bonking me. I'm about done in here. I'm about dead. Alright. Hang. Alright, so that has stunned him now, thankfully. Let's apply a Deathbringer there. Then we can use No Escape. And then right hand just to be spiteful. He is below the doom line. Start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains ethereal. Deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Or another poke. Go ahead and put that Call of the Void in there. Alright, rest up. We're gonna have a look at whatever this boss is, and it's probably gonna beat our ass. The Knowledge Demon. Yeah, this is gonna go real well. Negative Pulse. No Escape. Defend. Let's go. Make your choice. Make your choice. Disintegration or Mind Rot. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer cards each turn. Well, that's fucked. I guess Mind Rot, sure. On death, gain some block. Bodyguard. Defend. Light Strike. Bolas. Pull aggro. Exterminate. That's not going to be it for us, but it's going to be real painful. Oh, motherfucker, you got 2 buffs off of doing that, and you're going to do some damage this round? You're real fucked, my guy. Call the Void, play it. Defend. Spur, I think. We are like barely hanging in here. Oh my god, why did you get 30 strength? What? Deal 11 times X damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not going to be nearly enough. Okay. Bone shards. Because he's not attacking this round technically. And so... Yes, eradicate? Come on. Not play more than 3 cards. This is fucked. Bolas, poke. Take a pulse, I guess. I don't think we're making it through this one. Snap. And then adds retain to Sleight of Flesh. And hit Unleash. Yep. Knew it. Unfortunate. Knowledge Demon. Curse the Necrobinder with overwhelming knowledge. Oh, we got 4 that time. Reopening.
The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its doors once more.
Okay, got some new potions in there. Booting up. The Defect. Oh, our boy's back.
The Defect reboots, surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log, corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together.
Well, I guess you unlock all the characters pretty quick, unless there's more beyond these. Again, really love the placeholders. The 12.
Who is worthy to enter the exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back.
Okay, so I guess this is kind of telling individual histories here. And this is for the Necrobinder. The Underdogs.
Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs fell into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerged from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call to you.
I guess that unlocked like an alternate map for us then? Alright, in any case, hang tight. I'm gonna push us back over to the den. Alright, well, that was a fun time. I hope that y'all enjoyed it as well. I know that I certainly did. I was a fan of the first Slay the Spire, so this is just more of a good thing for me. In any case, if you have spent any amount of time here with us this evening, thank you. Could have spent this time with quite literally any other streamer doing any other thing, but you chose to be here with me. And I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and throw our socials up here for you. Those contain the usual links if you want to see what we're doing outside of stream. I've got a Blue Sky that I regularly post out on. Then, of course, we do have the YouTube channel in case you want to catch up on any VODs that you happen to miss out on. We also have a couple shorts that are out there right now. I'm working on adding more eventually. Then, of course, if you are curious about the history or the quote-unquote lore, we have the Podbean link out there as well. And the most important one, if you would like to join us for the Ruined City Discord, see things a little early in any case, you are welcome to join. And if you feel like you need to contribute something to the den, always make sure that you take care of yourselves first. But you can do that out there on the throne link if you like. All right, so let me see who is out here for us to raid over into. I think we're going to try to raid over into somebody new this evening. Let me see if their raids are open first. They are. Oh, good, they are. All right, so we're going to be raiding over into Over Easy Eggs. They are also playing Slay the Spire tonight. But, you know, be sure and say hi to them. Please enjoy, you know, further shenanigans in the Spire. And once again, thank you for joining me this night. We will be back again next Tuesday. I don't know what we're going to have on the docket quite yet, but I hope to see you again then. And until next we meet, please do take care of yourselves.
Bye for now.